Hi, Kim. Hi, Linda. How is everyone doing this morning? Hi, Tammy. Welcome. Hi, whoever else came in, say hello. If you haven't said hello yet, and let me know who's hanging in the room. Yeah, I just got to wrap a few things, and that's it. I've been ready getting my gifts and stuff, and I don't decorate or anything, so that makes it easier because it's just me and my other half, and I had the cats, so I used to do just a tree and did my tree different every year, but with the cats, it got kind of rough. Physical stuff got me off of doing the outside of the house years ago. That was the first thing that went. Oh, yeah. He's got it easy. I'm a gift card girl, so he just gets me gift cards. Oh, there's Barbara. Hi, Barbara. This thing don't make any noises. Sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't when people are
Oh, okay.
downstairs.
That's fine. How you doing
How are you
today?
feeling this morning?
Okay. Trying to get some of this stuff turned off. No, don't leave that. Don't leave Gmail. Okay. Oh, how is everybody this morning? Hello, Safari Lover and Tammy. I'm not looking very good today, so I still have a really bad sinus infection that started, and I'm like, ugh. I want to wash my hair so bad, and I just can't. My sinus just not letting up for me.
Oh, you have your camera flip. Okay. Question. In your room.
Yeah.
Is the table on your right-hand side or your left-hand side?
Left. This one? Left. Showing left on my
Or is it
camera.
showing up on your right?
Okay.
Yeah. It's showing up the opposite.
Yeah. So
Right
when
then
it
you were
shows up for me, it should be opposite for you?
right. When you were stretching out your arm, to me that's perceptive of being your right arm. So there you go. Okay. Wave your right hand. After you're done taking your meds.
Huh? This is my right hand. So, okay.
Yay.
Got
now
it.
It looks right. Yep. Now
Hello,
it looks correct,
Ashley.
I should say.
Hello, honey. Good morning.
Oh, baby, really?
Oh, man.
As soon as I go live, you want to get all up on my lap.
Hey, Mama, you should give me some loving before I go on.
I did. And she went and lay down in her little spot, and I thought, good, okay, cool. No.
Cool, huh?
As she hears me talking, it's like, what you doing, Mom? Who are you talking to?
Yeah.
Hi, Tina. Hi, Ashley. Hi, Jessica.
Hi, Jessica. Hi, Tina.
And then we have Tammy.
Oh, well.
And Linda and Kim.
Yeah. I said good morning, Linda. I'm so tired of playing yo-yo with my sugar. Oh. I slept hard last night. Ooh.
Well, you needed it.
Yeah. Let me get my coffee. My sugar's 87. I hope everybody's had a good weekend so far. I didn't get much done yesterday, that's for sure.
I wouldn't think so.
Oh, that thing lasted till about 2 o'clock, if not a little bit longer. That's the worst one I think I've ever had of a TIA. They call them TIAs because they have the effective one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's causing them. I know the doctor said it could be one of 10, 15 things, or 2 or 3 of them together acting as
Yeah,
one.
I had a TIA once.
Yeah.
Wasn't fun.
Patty said yesterday, well, they only last about 2 or 3 minutes. I went, yeah, it may last, but the side effects, last longer than that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, they do.
Well, I
can attest to that.
It hit during Robbie's room, and I just sat back. I didn't even try to get up. But you know what? Afterwards, I did good. After everything released and everything was good and my mouth came back, I poured a little bit of epoxy.
Really?
Yeah.
You gotta stop pushing yourself so much.
Huh?
But your body, you gotta stop pushing yourself so much. And you know darn well, because your body told you, because you slept a lot.
Yeah, but I hadn't been sleeping. And it was without any medicine or anything like that. That's the thing. Looking for my paper towel, and it's right there at my hands.
Where else would it be?
Well, usually I stick it on the shelf up underneath here.
Hi, Kathy.
Good morning, Kathy. Let's see. I want to make sure. I love her little gnomes. Wait till she gets when we got packed. I gotta try to, can't send it out today, but I will Monday. We got this huge big old box, and my husband took and he went with the food processor that vacuum seals it, and it's all tightly bunched up, and there's little, oh man, it's quite a bit. So I'm milling that off. They want me to do tonight. We're going to do another games night. Going to be a little bit later though. Everybody.
Well, at least that you're not,
Yeah.
It's a little more relaxing and fun.
Yeah. think we're going to play leapfrog tonight. Somebody said, what? Will Scott get me a white light? This yellow light is really bothering my eyes.
Yeah, Jessica, well, if the thumbnail's up, you can drop it.
Ma'am?
I was talking to Jessica.
Oh, okay. My sinuses are so stopped up that having trouble hearing a little bit this morning. Oh, I thought I had two more. There's one. There's two. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm live every day, honey. If you're talking about Lab with Miss Barbara, that's on Wednesdays, 12 noon Eastern.
Yeah.
And we're only doing one more this year, and then we're going to wait till next year, right?
Yep.
But I thought I understood. Yeah. You know, Jessica, it's better if you promote it with telling people who you're going to be on because at least then they can go subscribe and get notifications, even though she doesn't have a thumbnail. Or
I got 2 or 3 of them up for our Wednesday mornings. I just repeat and repeat. I don't want to repeat too often. It's still there. It needs a little bit something more than just that.
hi, Scarlett.
Good morning. Oh, that middle's got glitter in it. Oh, I didn't know that one. Let's go for the next one. There's a ring. I've been waiting for my package from KT Treasures, and they said, oh, it's going to be delivered by the 15th. Yeah.
Yeah, and nothing. I've got a couple of outstanding ones too from people I know sent it
Yeah.
out. You know what I'm saying? So, and I know it's all good.
Yeah.
The funny
I never.
thing is I was actually talking to my postal worker that
Whoa.
comes on the days off of my regular lady,
Yeah.
and he was literally told me they're holding things on purpose to
Ah.
justify the increases in pricing because he says it's not nowhere near as busy, even letter like card mail
Yeah.
wise this year.
People just. I'm being told I'm lying about what I'm getting from the post office information.
Well, that came directly from a postal worker mouth.
Yeah. So how am I lying about things are going to be delayed? Shipments are getting lost, and they've hired these weird workers, and a lot of packages are being missing. They're being opened. They're catching these carriers with knives, these ecto knives, and tape in their cars. And they did a spot inspection while they're on the road. I didn't know they could do that, but they did, and they've caught so many of them. And they've opened up packages, they've taken things out. Oh, I love that. I love
What do
that.
you think about the lady one?
I love it. I love it. I wish I could get your package out, but it'll be tomorrow. Because I'm not sending out UPS no more. I'd rather pay the extra $2 or $3
Hi, Pam.
than the 10, anywhere from $5, $10, $11. Oh, well, your address is wrong. We've had to relabel it. Oh. Hi. How how you doing? Stitch it. Hi, Pam. Good morning, Rosie. How you doing? So, Stacey Mae, you're part-time postal man?
Yeah,
This
the
one?
one that comes when my regular lady is
Yeah,
off.
yeah. I keep telling people about that, and some says, "Oh no, I don't believe you." Well, you gotta get the other two dogs, huh? Uh-oh, here comes Lucy.
Well, for her, that would be, yeah, not a tummy. She's sitting down.
Yes, I am, Pam. I'm feeling much better today. I'm a little pale, but I need sunlight, and today it says sunny, but I want to
Hi,
make sure.
Rosie.
I love the little green one, the way it's
The
sitting
little,
on its butt, and then the ones with the hands out. That's cute.
well, this is the male with the beard sitting on his butt, his feet up. And that I made the female.
Yeah. Now we'll show you what they said they're making it with. This is my cotton thread. It is macrame card 3. This is what I crochet the purses with, but it has a lot of little fiber. It's been twisted. They said they're starting to make the gnomes with these, and it don't take as much thread for the beards. So, sis, do you want this? I have one that's not even open. And out of one of them, I can make 2 big old crochet purses out of it.
If I don't know. Let me make that big again so I can see that a little better.
Yeah, let me. Okay. See how it comes apart really easy? Look at all the little fibers. You just comb it out.
Right.
And it don't take that much. It's really thick. You would have to experiment, but there's a lot in here. I made 2 big old 1 foot by 1 foot purses and one, little. It's pure cotton.
Oh, that's an idea. But you just packed up all that white yarn for me.
It's easy to open it up. I think he's got it. Yeah, it's all packed up in that vacuum seal. But I have room for. I have room. I can put this in it. It says doesn't give much about it, but supposed to be 100%.
What do you guys think? Get a poll since I got a decent amount of people in here. Do you like them with the solid outfits, or do you like it where the skirt and the blouse is a separate color?
I guess it's choice. I like the pink one and the darker colored one. The middle one's okay because it's sitting down, but I like the pink and then the bluish green. Okay, well, this goes in. This is a package of it in here.
Okay, you like the orange?
Did you take it up?
I'm trying to see if I should do them in the solid color, more in the solid colors, or alternating colors.
Yeah, it's hard to pick because I like them all, but I do like the pink one and the dark green more.
No, that's the little guy. He's set. I got that pattern down now. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing with the ladies.
I like all the colors. The orange
one color?
Yeah. Because the other one looks like it has a beard.
Hi, Cheryl.
Hey, Willow. Sis, how you doing? I do like all the one color because the other one looks like it has a beard. Kind of still looks like a man. The other one, it looks like she's got boobs.
I didn't even think about it that way.
But I like the design of the hand being out too.
Yeah, using the felt for the little arms and feet, bottom of the shoes because they're sitting.
And also, well, yeah, the
You
lady,
can use. I use.
ma'am,
I'm right now. I had foam, but you can use felt. You can use foam. Don't matter.
yeah, um, on
All
that
right. I'm
one,
gonna do it this way.
I like
If
it.
you guys prefer the solid colored orange style, where it's all one color, put one. If you prefer the multicolor, put two.
Now remember, this is a lady. I go one. Yeah, number one looks like she has a bodice, you know. Yeah.
Hi, Patty. Okay.
Good morning,
One
Patty.
is in solid. The hat, the center and the bottom are solid. And two is doing the hat and the bottom in the same color and the center in an alternating color.
They so cute. Oh,
Okay.
can you put in the icebox? My sugar was 84, and I've just had about 2 sips of coffee, and that's kind of low. Low, low, low.
Well, here's my boys. Willow.
Good morning, Patty. Or good afternoon, Patty.
Yeah, but does this one, like Barbara says, look more like that's like a beard?
Yeah. For a woman, if it was a like on a dwarf or whatever, they have
Okay,
the
so
women have
solid.
beard.
See, that was my first one I did, my first idea, and then I said, well, let me try it with a different color top and see what that looks like.
That can be the sun. That can be their sun.
Yeah, but the braids.
Yeah.
Well, then again, that don't matter anywhere either.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm with you. 2 tones for the boys, 1 tone for the girls.
Well, the only thing that makes these two is the beard.
Yeah. But it still looks like a Santa Claus beard or something, like a young man's beard. You know, it's not quite so full and stuff. But I like them all. But you could have a known family. You could have the daddy and then make a mama. Then the green one, teal one be the boy, and then make a small, just a little bit smaller one for the girl and put it all in one color too. And you have your known family.
Yeah, I have somebody who's interested in something like that. Hence why I tried to figure out how to do a girl.
I would go solid then to make sure you could tell the boy from the girls. Because
Okay,
if you
so
put
so
the
far from
orange,
what I'm seeing, solid is the winner on the girls.
mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, without a beard. without
Yeah.
a big bushy beard.
Yeah.
Well, the little boy would be the same exact thing, except it wouldn't have the long braids.
Yeah. But put your girl solid. You can tell the difference. It just
Okay,
a
so
lot of difference.
girls. All right, I got another person here who is not a crafter by any means. He's an observer of items. Evie, I need you, honey. Good morning. Okay, these are the little boy, the big men. I'll say male gnomes I made. Okay, I was trying to figure out how to do a female, and the first option I came up with was solid, like that. And the second option I came up with is doing it with a skirt and a bodice in two different colors. First question is, which one do you think looks more like a girl gnome? Solid colors or multicolor? Okay. So if I took the braids off of this one, which would be kind of hard to do now, but if the braids didn't exist, you got to use a little imagination here, Evie. That would represent more like a little boy. Hi, Harold.
Good morning, Harold. How you doing?
But it's not a face. Most of this is beard. It's nose down. Her mouth would be under there somewhere. It's like boob or bodice. I can't. I glued them down here. Won't work. That would have been a good idea. Because if they were that, I would have just whacked them off and made it a boy. Made it easy.
Okay. Sis, Rick just found something he wants to show you. Look at the camera.
Hold on. Can't see nothing when that's small.
It's a drawing, but see, the man has the beard, the women don't. The dress goes all the way down.
Even the little boy has a beard.
Yeah, the little boy has a beard. And then the girl.
The little boys have beards?
Yeah, just not as long as the men. But yeah,
that makes no sense.
Why not?
They're gnomes.
What makes sense about a gnome?
Wait, I'm trying to get it.
But that's a little boy.
Well, he's not a little baby boy.
Well,
is it a shorter beard, a smaller beard than the men?
Yeah,
smaller.
Just smaller.
Kind of.
I'm trying to get back up here. See, he's on this side.
See, they don't have beards. They have scarves.
That's the two girls.
That's the two
mother
girls.
and the little daughter.
You can't see.
Oh, I see him.
See on the
He's
other
got just as full of beard as that. That's crazy.
Just about, yeah.
Nah,
no, not really. It's a little bit
I'm doing
thinner.
it this way without the braids. Yeah. I think that'll be the boy.
Yeah.
I can't see that having a big old beard like that.
No, I can't either. Because you make poofy beards. You make them really look like beards.
All right, so that's the deal. No braids, two-tone boy, solid with braids girl, and these are the guys, the older men. And then obviously I'll figure out how to make them a little bit smaller for little kids. But
Or have the two little ones for, I know you like to make the micros, but how about the two smaller ones for the mom and dad, then the big one for the grandpa and make a grandma to go with it?
yeah, I got a whole family thing to go. I think what I'm going to do to differentiate from, let's say, a grandpa and just a dad,
Yeah.
is maybe not just do plain white in here, maybe mix a little bit of gray in the beard.
Yeah. And I'm sending you
And
some
that would be
white.
like a little bit younger representation, because it's not pure snowy white yet. Yeah, that's true, Pam. Yeah, that was my idea, was to mix in a couple of strands of gray.
Yeah.
So this would be like grandpa, the one with a little bit of gray would be dad.
Yeah.
There's one Stacey else too. Got a cat in.
Cool. Well,
He
thank
found a
you,
picture
everyone,
that has a cat in it. Look here.
for giving me your opinion on that. I appreciate it.
Sis, he found one that has a cat gnome in it.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
See if I can make you big now. Hold on.
Well, I'm shaking.
Want to see what a cat gnome looks like. If I can make you big. Nope. This thing.
Wait, I can't hold it anymore. Hold up. Wolf's gonna hold it for me. Thank you.
Yeah, because I can't make it any bigger. So what is it, like just a little fluff ball with the hat and a nose and a
it has
tail?
a little
And a
tail.
tail, yeah. And a hat on.
So is it like a pom-pom, or is it like...
It's like a pom-pom.
Well, it's got feet.
Send me the picture. Take a picture of the cat.
It's a pom-pom with feet and ears.
Take a screenshot of that and just send it to me.
Just find it and there's one with the dog on it, but the cat was just cute.
Well, dog would just be would be ears, long ears or whatever.
Yeah, the little long ears.
Well, the dog has floppy ears, the cat has pointy ears. But it still has a head on it.
Right. Oh, I know what I could do with the mom. I can figure out trying to make it a little smaller, but use like the bigger nose on her and a little bit smaller nose on the younger one
Yep, that would work.
to differentiate more like age. Figure out making it a tiny bit smaller, but okay.
Valentine's to you.
Huh? Okay.
To you, and I'll forward it to her when you get it.
Okay. And I'll forward it to her.
Put it on your phone.
Huh?
I'll put it on your phone.
Okay, where's my phone?
Oh,
I thought I had brought it with me. There it is. Oh, shit. When was that?
well, this is on a format. The format.
Huh?
This is on a custom doormat. It's on a doormat.
It's on a
The
doormat.
picture is on a doormat.
Oh, it's on a doormat. Rick, it had. Oh, wait, you sent email, didn't you? Hasn't come through yet. Oh, there it is. Well, this is a drawing. How can you tell?
Oh, I just thought about that. Okay, I could do the same thing with the braids. If I add one strand of gray, it could be a younger adult. And if I make it more like brown or whatever or blonde, then it's a even younger.
Right.
Oh, the thought process.
Isn't that what crafting is supposed to be about? A thought process, a
Hmm.
challenge.
Well, you got to remember, folks, I'm not trying to copy anybody's particular pattern or design. I just kind of glanced at just generalized pictures of gnomes and started thinking about what I could do to make gnomes. And it kind of started with the well, it started with the hanging style gnomes that Barbara was teaching us to make.
Trying to. When I'm in front of people, I'm better at it than on here. And like I said, I shake so much now, it's almost impossible for me to do. Of course, I picked it up with the wrong hand.
I mean, because they're representations, so I don't necessarily have to try to make them necessarily bigger or smaller. The hair basically will tell you the age group. I mean, I could try maybe actually a little bit bigger. No.
Don't overthink, sis. That's what I do. Oh,
All
I
right.
know what I want to show you. I finished my picture.
Yeah, because she doesn't have a beard. So, like, he has a lot of representation of the face, where I guess the females have big noses.
Yeah, but we'll set the pictures
Well,
these
that
time
came
in the
out
middle.
awesome.
Isn't that I was gonna put Poseidon in here, but he looked too angry and he was too big. So I put Aquaman. And he's further back walking underneath the sea because you can see his hair growing.
Hmm.
Now I just have to, since they're dry now, I can put a little bit of a
Okay, guys, do you think I have to make them in different size points, or do you think the hair color alone is going to be representative enough of their age? Remember, like the boys would have no braids or anything coming, no beard, no braids. The
Yeah,
girls
I
will have
think so.
braids, but I would make them in like
I need a
brown.
really short beard on the boy.
I don't know.
Depending on if you wanted a little bitty
Well,
boy. All gnomes has beards. That's one thing I've learned throughout the years. All
I don't know.
gnomes.
That kind of bugs me. I wish Irene was here because she's like the authority on gnomes. Because maybe I just do the same thing. Do the boys with a little bit shorter, tighter beard, but in a color.
Yeah, there's a picture.
Let me see.
And then middle age would be white and gray, combined, and then older age would be white. Same thing with the girl's hair. See, folks, I'm giving you the insight on how the process of what people got to go through to create things.
Okay, on this one, there we go. The son has a shorter beard than the daddy, is what it's showing here. And I think the grandpas would go further down almost to the floor and more pointed, and some gray in it.
Well, I want their feet to show if they're sitting. Let's see this cat. Okay. I might be able to figure something with that. Okay. Um,
Like maybe the boy put like a light brown beard or a
yeah, that's what I'm
black.
saying.
Yeah. Now, black's going to your color up. Remember that.
The what?
A black beard on a boy will harshen any color you have. Black
Oh no, I'm
harshens
not
them.
going to use black. I'm going to, it's either be like a blondish color, sandy color, or a darker brown color.
Yeah, I would go darker brown. And I'd put blonde on the girl.
Not so black, like so dark it looks black. But yeah. Well, not all little girls are blondes. I mean, I might make some. Same thing with the boys. I might make some with a lighter shade and some with a darker, little bit darker shade. And well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Is that Gramps is all white. Dad would have some darker grays through his beard, not all white. Kid would have a solid color, either a light brown or a medium to darkish tone. And the same thing with the girl's braids. She would have a strand of darker gray in it. Grandma would have all white. I think I just need to make them and let people visualize it. Because I'm a visual person, so. I mean, I did make a pink outfitted grandpa. So. They're gnomes. Oh.
Gnomes are mystical. Mystical.
You could have left that, whatever you just deleted. I guess you were saying it was your birthday. Well, happy birthday, Ashley.
Happy birthday, Ashley. Hope you have a blessed one.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know. I see what you're saying, Pam. Oh, sorry. Forgot I was doing something else. This, when you. I'm coming, Kim. I promise. I'm sorry. Brain is. Okay, no one else is hiding in the basement that I didn't know about. Okay.
Well, it's still at the processing department in Lafayette. I just don't understand this. 1, 2, 3, 4 days in Lafayette, an hour away. I could have drove and gotten it. Oh, darn it. Two orange ones.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, Cheryl. Yeah, I feel I'm going to be in the same boat with my brothers that I won't hear about it until after the fact or long after the fact.
Yeah, that's the bad thing about it. I'm sorry to hear that. Hello.
You down here yet? I don't think so. Kim, are you still there? Are you coming in or what's going on?
Well, and you know how I find out when family dies? I check about 2 or 3 times a week on the obituaries.
Yeah, but not everybody puts obituaries in.
Yeah, now it's too expensive. Just things saying they passed away is like $125. I think the company Legacy, they get it directly from the funeral homes and they don't charge.
Hmm.
Like when the my brother right under me, he passed away and I found out the day they buried him, I found out that afternoon. I said, "Well, nobody told me. I don't have connections too good with them." His godfather called me and told me. Says, "Why weren't you at the funeral today?" I said, "I wasn't told." Yeah, I could have
Yeah, of
made the
course. I'm gonna send you the link. Hold on. Hmm.
Oh, I'm not going to have enough.
Something just occurred, and I'm just kind of gonna go with it and see what happens.
Still not coming back.
Hello, everyone.
Good morning, Lula.
That's cool, Ashley. Some very kind people on here.
Oh, that's nice, Ashley.
Is that pink or purple, Stace?
Pink.
Cool.
It is pink, pink.
It is what it is, folks. I'll make a copy of the bit. Put it in the paperwork so that it's documented.
Yeah. I don't think I could have gone to my half brother's funeral anyhow. Number one, I couldn't afford it. The gas to go there. It was 2.5 hours.
Hi,
drive.
Jessica. Thanks for hanging out.
And
Hi,
then
Jessica.
he looked too much like his father. So
Yeah, I'm not going. They're doing a celebration of life thing here at one of the Baptist churches.
No.
I don't do funerals, so. I prefer
well,
to meet
most of my
people because I knew them,
yeah,
not dressed like a
most of my
clown in a box.
yeah, most of my family here knows I can't get in with all the flowers and stuff at the funeral. And I'm in a wheelchair, and that's even harder to do.
Well, I mean, with the current state of things and with, yeah, flowers and stuff, too much of that, the pollen, that'll set me off.
Yep.
All the perfume everybody's wearing.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
And being an empath, you feel everybody's thought. It's not the dead that bothers me, it's the living.
Exactly. And yeah, I don't do well with that. I didn't realize that until I was older, that was a huge problem going to funerals and things.
Yeah.
Was empath, you know, I'd have to shield to the moon, and I don't have the energy for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I should remember people as they were.
Hi,
instead
TJ.
of run up like a clown in a
Yeah.
box.
Hi,
I just can't deal
TJ.
with that. I've never understood that concept, that, I don't know what you call it, that term. It don't make sense to me. I don't see how that gives you closure. You know, that's the last memory you got, you know? It just, I don't know.
Well, for my aunt, when she died, Willow, when I saw her in the hospital, that was not her. But when I saw the image in the casket, that's how I had remembered her. You know, that's how I had remembered my mom, you know. In that situation, yeah. But others, like my half brother, he looked too much like the man that had assaulted me and everything. Looked like his dad. His dad was not my dad, you know.
Yeah.
So I think it would
Shared
hurt.
the same dad, but not the same mom. See, my parents, when they were in their 30s, dad was divorced. My mom was widowed. Her husband had appendicitis, and during surgery, his blood coagulating, and he bled out on the table.
No, TJ,
That
I
left
said
her in her mid
TJ.
30s. That left her in her early to mid 30s. She was, I don't know, probably 30, 33, 30. that left her widowed with 3 small children. And she met my dad. And I don't know, married him, I guess, about a year later. And then they weren't planning on having kids. But, yeah, birth control didn't work, and here I am. I don't content either, TJ. I just don't. I'm not interested in it. I opened an account to be able to talk in chats when I found out that there was lives on here. Then I found out there was auctions. Then I found out there was craft hangouts. I've moderated in the auction community, and also the like dumpster divers, curbside pickers community. But yeah, I have zero interest in doing content. I mean, I've done things on here, like I did a craft tutorial on Kim Veazey's channel a few months back. Different things like that. But yeah, I don't care to do any of that myself. Somebody wants to learn how to do something, I know how to do it, I'll go on somebody's channel and teach them, but I ain't doing it on mine. I don't want to do any of that. I don't want to deal with the drama. I don't deal with the trolls. I don't want to deal with the bull crap. I just don't. Even with moderating, I can choose whether or not I mod for people. If I don't like them, I ain't gonna mod for them. They treat me like crap, I'm not gonna mod, Simple as that. There's certain people that I will not take a bid from because I have had dealings with them, and I'm not gonna subject any channel to that, And I always let them know right up front before I ever go on the live with them for an auction, is that, yeah, I won't take bids from these people. So if they come on your channel and you accept bids from these people, I'm not the mod for you, because I ain't gonna deal with them. Because if I even acknowledge them, it triggers them. So, I ain't taking a bid. Just stuff like that. But I enjoy modding when I can. I'm not doing it as I used to. But,
I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've got subscriptions. I've got, 300 and something. I haven't looked lately. If nothing else, that just let people know that it is really me. Having subs has saved me. I was being impersonated at one point. They had my name, they took my picture, and they were going around to these auctions and buying up all kinds of stuff. And I would get prices from places I had never been, saying that, I bought this stuff. And I was like, no, I didn't. And I let every channel that I bought from know when that was going on, that I have an impersonator out there, and do not take any bid from my screen name until you are privately notified by me again. I will not be buying anything, and it took nearly 6 months to finally get them, and working with YouTube to get them caught. And the proof as to whether or not it was really me was they could go to my channel and see that I had a bunch of subs, and my impersonator, I think, had 1 or 2 that were probably meant to be mine, but the impersonator ended up with them. But the fact that I had subs is what let people know that it was truly me. And I would tell these people that I would get invoices from to go back to your live and that person's name, click on it, and go see, do they have, and I knew exactly, I think it was like 126 subs at the time. Do they have that? That's what I have. If they don't have that, they ain't me. And I've made the announcement in the community. Do not take bids from me until otherwise notified. I'm not going to new channels to buy. I'm not buying from the existing channels that I buy from. I'm not buying anything on YouTube until this jerk is caught. You know? And yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it saved me because they would go back and look and, oh yeah, they only got a couple subs. Like, yeah, that proves it wasn't me because I've never been to your channel, you know, or I've notified you that I ain't buying until this is resolved and why I'm not buying, you know, because of this issue. So they knew. If they didn't know, they learned. And, you know, that told them that they needed to cancel the invoice and, you know, resell the items because I didn't buy them. I hated doing that to people, but I didn't buy them. You know, I'd ask them, you've seen me around YouTube. Have you ever in your entire life seen me buy a comic? You know, or other random stuff that I would never buy. You know, I don't buy that stuff. If anybody knows me, they know what I buy. And they were like, yeah, you're right. You never have. You know, I'd never been to their channel to buy, but they had seen me in the community and they knew.
Yep.
It's like, yeah, you go to jewelry channels and you buy craft stuff and you buy, you know, a few home goods. You don't buy, you know, comic books or action figures or, you know, resell lots. Big, expensive resell lots. I don't do that because I'm not a resell. At least not anymore. I haven't resold since I was, gosh, in my 20s. I'm 53. And I ain't done that in a while. Other things happened in my life that had to take
Yeah, it's just been a minute.
importance, you know. But yeah, I don't resell anymore.
What are you trying to say, Barbara?
I had gotten an email about 3 weeks ago. Don't know who it was from, but you know, a lot of people have my email. I thought maybe somebody had missed an auction or something. Went in there and said, why haven't you paid the lady $350 that you owe for everything you ordered? I said, I never spent $350 from the lady. And I said, sorry, you must have the wrong email address. She came back and said, yes, you did. You cheated her out $300 and something. Why don't you pay it? I said, ma'am, the only person I've ever paid $300 and something with is Robbie. You have the wrong lady. And I said, if you don't stop harassing me, I'll turn you into Google. That was the end of it. I don't know. You know, I'll pay $300 and something on a crystal that I really, really want, or a set of crystal goblets and vases and stuff. But no, I've only bought once of $300 and something, and that was to Robbie. That was it. So
yeah, I've never spent that kind of money on places. I don't have that kind of money to spend on places.
Yeah. Well, at least he let me pay it out, you know, so much each month until I paid it out. And he knows me. I donate so much to him, you know. But I don't know where she got my email address and accused me of that.
Yeah, I don't do payments with anybody. I don't do layaway with anybody. If I don't have it in the checking account, I don't buy it. No matter how much I want it, I don't buy it.
Well,
we had been waiting for this.
we're like that too.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have anything against people doing that. It's just personal choice. I don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with Robbie,
aside from, you know, the few household items that I find on occasion that is useful, mostly what I buy is jewelry or craft. To me, those are frivolous items. You know, if I don't have it, I ain't buying it. You know, it's one thing to you know, your stove blows up and you got to get a new stove or refrigerator or whatever, and you know, you buy it on credit and pay it off. I like the zero interest for however long. I pay it off a couple of months ahead of time of that, so I ensure that I don't have any interest. You know, once a year and it's paid for. That I'll do because it's a home necessity. Will I do that with craft items or jewelry or anything else like that? No, I won't.
I just
If
need
I don't
it.
have it, I don't buy it.
Okay.
Just take. You have the bandsaw. Just go.
No, bandsaw.
It's just a personal choice.
My bandsaw won't.
One.
The blade doesn't stay.
Well, I had been looking for a certain crystal, and I couldn't find it anywhere for less than $6-8. So I told Robbie, I said, if you ever do that, you know, I won't be able to pay the whole thing.
Are you talking about like a metaphysical crystal, or are you talking to like a piece of crystal?
I mean, like a crystal, a big crystal. So he found one and he put it up for auction. He says, now, Barbara, I found yours. I said, I can't pay it this week. He said, I'm not worried about you paying me. I found it. And somebody went in and tried to bid me up, and they did a little bit, but I still got it. And it's beautiful. It's been appraised for almost $680, and I paid $305 for it.
We've donated.
Yeah, we've donated like 15.
At least $6,000 or $7,000 worth of stuff.
Since we started donating to them, it's been like about $15,000. Last time when we went in October, we bought about $3,000 to $5,000 worth of stuff. And
hey, Rocky Mountain Life Prospecting. Hello.
Hey, Rocky Mountain, how you doing this morning?
Says, hope you have a Merry Christmas, Stacey. The kitty
hey,
say
Rob.
hello. On the road in traffic.
How you doing?
Just say
I'm just farting around this morning.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. You too, Rob.
You too. Another kitty lover.
I'm a kitty lover too. But everybody says I'm cold-hearted to cats. I'm not cold. I love them and I hold them, and it makes me sick. I'm allergic to the skin, Dan.
Oh, sounds fun. Hopefully. Yeah. Hi,
Some
Pam.
people are. My mom and my sis used to be deathly allergic to cats. After they went through menopause, they weren't anymore. That's why we have cats.
Well, see, that happened to me in the reverse, unfortunately.
Yeah, sometimes with people, they develop allergies instead of getting rid of them. But fortunately, they got rid of them.
Yeah. Now, somebody says
and we
the
found
hairless
that out
cat.
by sheer accident. I didn't know. I opened up. Our garage was an old Model A, Model T garage. Solid wood door. It was lapsing kind of door. Super heavy. That door was probably 1,000 pounds. It was murder weight opening that thing, and it made a hideous noise, screeching and all that stuff. You know, it was just a really old door. Well, I didn't know that there was a cat that had snuck into the garage and had a baby.
Oh my goodness.
I opened up the garage one day to get, I don't know, it's a yard tool or something, probably, I don't remember. It was fall, so we were probably picking up leaves, so I was probably getting a blower or something out. But, hideous door, and it scared the crap out of the mom so much that she took off running, left the baby behind, and never came back.
Poor thing.
As I watched, I checked. I waited until nightfall, and she had never come back, and I went out and got that baby. You know, because it was going to turn cold, and, I wasn't going to leave that baby out there in the cold. Well, it was a good thing I did, because she was starting to go toxic. She was struggling, and I cleaned out her digestive system, turned her guts back on, and I don't know if she wasn't finding the milk or mom's milk didn't come in. I don't know. She was just a few days old.
Yeah.
But I saved her, and when I took her in the house, I was like, what are we going to do with that? We're allergic, Like, I don't know. But I said the skin oils don't start until they're a little bit older, but I can't leave her out there and freeze to death. So
I wouldn't
I guess I'm
either.
taking
I'd
care
put
of a
up
baby.
with allergies.
But we were taking care of her. Mom was loving helping nurse her and stuff. And, but she was terrified that we were going to have to let her go, find a home for her. And miraculously, that never happened. She reached the age where the skin oils and stuff were coming in, no problems. Cysts, no problems. And we were like, we can have cats now. So we had a cat. And then we began to rescue foster. So we ended up with a lot of cats.
Yeah. Now,
And, fostered a lot of cats. And I specialized in critical care bottle babies because Mom and I, both home, we could take shifts so that baby had 24/7 care. And I didn't have problems giving injections, doing sub-Q fluids, any of that. I didn't have a problem. I'd been a caregiver for years and years prior to that to humans and dealt with those kinds of things. And so I if they got a critical care in at any of the organizations in
Do you
town,
actually?
they give me a call, and I'd foster them. And some of them stayed with us. Some of them moved to other homes. We were just a steward to them for a time. And then others we were stewards to for the rest of their life. And usually the ones that stayed with me were the ones that was going to require continual care throughout their life because they had permanent issues. And,
yeah.
I was able to do those things. So, but they weren't getting adopted out because people didn't want a complicated, a kitty with complicated medical issues and things. So I kept them and I raised them, and they lived their life with us. They were part of the family. We took care of them, we loved them, and tended to whatever medical needs that they had. And they lived full, happy lives in spite of whatever medical issues they faced. We got them through it. And I'm still doing that to this day. In fact, I just took 3 kittens to be fixed in November. And that I'm still paying on. Was supposed to be 2, but suddenly we had a third. It was the sibling to one of them. She wasn't doing well. And Mom had disappeared. And she didn't know how to hunt. She didn't know how to find a warm place to sleep. She kept sleeping under a bush here in our front yard. And it was turning cold. And she wanted to come in. She kept coming to the door wanting to come in. And so she came in and joined the family. And she went and got fixed with her brother and her cousin, because the other kitten that I've got is the mamas are sisters.
Yeah, little box to put them in.
Who are mamas to the 3. They aren't all from the same mom.
It's nice that you can do that. I used to when I was younger, but since I can't really take care of them no more, like I said,
it was a real struggle. It was a real struggle to raise. 2 of them came to me as bottle babies, or Let me raise that. One came to me as a full bottle baby. The other one, the boy, he was stunted. His sister got all the milk. He was stunted, and he got infested with fleas and was anemic, and he was flat out. He couldn't raise his head. And the mama brought him to me.
Yeah.
And so, took him in, got him sub-Q fluids, got rid of the fleas. First thing we did was give him Capstar before he ever even came in the door. So that, the fleas were not going to take over my house. But they've been...
See, I did that bottle feeding, the little eyedropper for baby birds.
Yeah, I've done eyedropper. They transitioned to bottle, eventually a bowl. Then by the time you're doing bowl, you're already integrating. I'd start them with the Gerber baby rice cereal, thickening their milk, and then work towards the bowl, and then start integrating the pate kitten food in with the milk in the bowl, and then gradually transition them to just eating the kitten food and having water at the weaning point. And then
you can imagine baby bird
when they've got enough teeth to chew, then you start integrating in foods aside from pates, chunky bits and things.
Yeah, y'all know how small baby birds are. Well, you have to fill up their gullet, their sack. May only take 2 or 3 drops of food, but when you have 12 or 14 of them that you're trying to feed, and by the time you finish feeding the 14th one and getting it settled down, an hour later, the first one again.
Yeah.
I was helping a friend do that, and then I had to stop. My system wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I've done a few yard birds. They got knocked out of the nest. The nest was too high. We couldn't get it back in the nest because we had huge old growth trees in our yard. So I would raise the birds and take them out, teach them how to find worms, and all that good stuff, and flight exercises and what have you. And eventually they would, it was basically a soft release. Work with them until they just took off and didn't come back, kind of thing. I also had exotic birds. I had a cockatiel. Actually, I had 2 cockatiels, but one of them went to my mom. Why they had the 2 caged together, I have no idea, because they hated each other. And she was a bully to the boy. And the boy was older than her by a lot of years, probably 6 or 8 years. Mom wanted girls, so I gave her the girl, and I had the boy, so that they were in separate cages. And he was with me. He was, I think, 9 when I got him, and we had him at least 10 years. And then I had a parakeet after that. And parakeets usually only live average of 3 years, but some live a little longer. When mine reached the point she couldn't perch anymore, and it was time, but she couldn't let go. She wasn't letting go. Took her to the vet, had her checked over. They said, yeah, she's at the end. And I said, I'm not going to leave her laying in the bottom of her cage in filth. I didn't even know if you could euthanize a bird. I had to ask. I didn't know. I figured there was some way, but I didn't know. So I asked, and they said, yeah, it can be done. It's a little dramatic because they have to, it's a needle straight to the heart with the euthanasia stuff. And, but I said, do what you got to do, because she needs to let go, and she's not. And I'm not letting her linger. She couldn't perch anymore. And she was just shy of 10 years old. Just a month or 2 shy of 10 years old. And he was like, what? He said, your bird is almost 10 years old. And I said, yes. Is that a problem? He said, they usually only live a couple, 3 years. And I said, oh, well, guess you like to defy the odds. And he said, well, obviously you know how to take care of birds because they usually don't live that long. I'm like,
Yeah,
well, you know.
I got me a white parakeet. And that started me with birds.
Well, she was a one-legged parakeet. One of her feet had gotten torn off somewhere along the way. But, yeah, she was a one-legged parakeet. But, I kept a journal. I keep a journal on those. Each of them has a file. I keep track of, vaccines, any trips to the doctor, any rounds of antibiotic, anything. I document. And took my file or my journal in on her when I went in because I wasn't sure, is she sick or, is it end stage? Is it, that she's fixing to cross the little birdie rainbow bridge. But I brought my record so that they could see her medical history. They'd never seen her before. I just always taken care of, she got cold, and I give her, the best thing for colds for them is the chicken prep. They have those packets of chicken prep that you put in the chicken water. You use that on exotics as well. That, or you can go to the vet and pay a fortune for capsules that you open up and sprinkle it in their water kind of thing. Or you can go to the feed store and get a bag of that stuff that lasts you, it'll expire before you use it all on a little bird like that. But I had a record and everything, and I always documented, the brand of food, any supplements, their veggies and all that, if they were going off a particular veggie or something that we've been giving them or anything like that. I documented it all. And he said, you keep records like this on all your animals? And I said, yeah, I have like a shelf.
What?
Of records.
Ashley, keeping the journals and stuff, that's her thing.
I did that on my rabbits. Who, when, what, where, and all the breeding and how many each litter that each rabbit had and how many died and, how many lived.
Pretty much any farmer will keep a record as well of the births and deaths and what have you on their livestock.
Yeah.
That is, well, if they're a good farmer anyways, they'll keep record because, to keep them, if they're like beef cattle, you need to keep a record of what's going on if they're going to be taken to the market on the hoof, or even if they're not, you need to know what they got going on. I mean, if a cow, if you end up with tumors or something like that on a cow, I don't particularly want to eat that meat, I'd want a record. I'd want to know.
Yeah. My uncle even he's the one that taught me how to keep a journal. When they come in and share the feed, I helped them keep journals on the numbers that they were tagged with, on when they were shot, when they were sprayed,
Yeah. Any treatments, any whatever, it's all documented. For me, at that point, I had been taking care of my dad for a long time, and I kept a record. I had, those day runner journals from back in the day. I had one of those that I carried with me everywhere. And if they asked when was the last time he had this, when was the last time he did that, I could pop that thing open and tell them the exact date, time, exactly what was done, the milligrams or cc's or milliliters, whatever. I had it all on there. You know,
Well,
his med list, his, you know, everything. That journal
I
went with
guess,
me. Anywhere I took him, it went with me.
you know, see, my dad, since he had hard trouble writing with his left hand, he could sign his name and a check, but more writing that he had a hard time writing and reading it. You know, now, yeah,
Hmm.
he could script write and all that, but I kept his journal. And one day he said, "Moran, you need to come with me." I went, "Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. So I want to show you what I'm doing here. And just remember what I'm doing, because when you're building houses, you got to make sure what you're doing or building anything." He opened up his book journal and saw like 1 inch nails, 2 inch nails, 16 penny nails. He would count the box.
Hmm.
He would open the box when he got it, make sure they had that many nails and box open and this how many. And once a week he'd go through and he'd count how many. I said, "Daddy, that is OCD." He said, "No, that is knowing what inventory you have from day to day or week to week, month to month. You know, if your workers are stealing," because he was a foreman when he was,
Yeah.
before he got his hand off. And I guess I picked that up from my dad because I do it a lot. Or I did used to do it a lot. I go through my gift shop about every Monday morning and I start counting, because we had a lot of people that would come in and slip something in a pocket or something. And I
Hmm.
counted, counted, and I counted. And I feel like I got OCD, but then I remember what my dad said: always keep track of what you got. And now everything is here, there, and young. I don't even know what I got. I'll lift up a box and go, "Oh my God. Hey, sis, guess what? I got another bag of beads." It's
Oh,
all over
geez.
the place, you know.
I used to do the inventory for my dad's business. He was a locksmith. There wasn't a whole lot that people could lift because it was behind counter, with the exception of some key fobs and padlocks and different things like that that he had, you know, in an open area. But the majority of his stock and everything was behind counters, behind doors, in another room, that kind of thing. So there wasn't
Yeah.
so much loss prevention as just keeping track, so he would know if he needed to order. And then, of course, tax time.
Yeah. Making an account
Inventorying
of that. Yeah.
inventorying the roughly 2 million keys, and then, you know, the hundreds of locks that he had um,
Yeah.
in stock because he'd change locks, he'd rekey and stuff like that for a lot of apartment complexes. So we had to keep track of his pin stock for rekeying, the pins that go
Yeah.
in padlocks and locks and things, pins and wafers. His lock stock. Um, if a complex contacted us and was going to need, you know, all new locks, he'd order those. But
Yeah.
small complexes like quadplexes and different things like that, you know, he'd have them in stock. But yeah, I
I'll be
kept up
right
on
back.
all the inventory. You inventory 2 million keys, and let's just say you're glad when you're done. You know, because they're in boxes under the bench. They were up on the wall on hooks. They were in his truck up on a little thing where he had them hanging on the wall of his truck. It was a full-size van. And then also in boxes down below. So I had to inventory, you know, the shop and his work truck and everything when I did inventory. Plus I'd check frequently, and if he was getting low on something in the truck, I would restock it. And if he was getting low in the shop, I'd put it on his, you know, order sheet that he'd always have a running tally, so that when it was time to make an order, he could just grab that sheet and order everything. You know, it's kind of like grocery list, but except it was lock stuff. But yeah, I did a lot of that stuff for him. Never officially worked for him, although you know, I did go out on jobs and stuff like that. I'd help him rekey apartments, switching out the locks, the federal reservoirs. We'd go do those, and I'd sit there and rotate. I'd take the cylinder out of one lock, set it by lock. We had them lined up on the table, and he would just rekey down the line, and I would put the cylinders back in once they were rekeyed, check it, make sure it was working, give it a good grease, and set it in a tray so that it was ready for the guys to take them back out and put them back on the facilities. Because they brought them to us in one of their tool buildings, their work, you know, a workshop building. We used their picnic table for whatever they had in there. I'd sit on one side, he'd sit on the other. We'd process these locks. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pallets. And then key and knob locks and deadbolts and panic bars. And I installed all of that, helped him rekey any of it, helped him install them. You know, I picked my first lock when I was 4 years old. So, hey, Kyle.
Good morning, Kyle, dear friend. How you doing this morning?
That's when he knew I'd be a good helper. When I picked a lock at 4 years old. Blew his mind.
Daddy taught me how to pick locks. I just didn't feel like...
He didn't teach me how. I had just observed him doing it.
Yeah.
You know, 4-year-old girl, you know. I was just mimicking what he did.
Mm-hmm.
But he had been trying to open his lock for, you know, 2 days. And it just was not cooperating with him. And it was making him very frustrated. Hey, Jeffrey. And he had to go let somebody in their house or a car. I think it was a car lockout. He had to go do that.
Hi, Jeffrey.
And I asked him if I could try. And he said, yeah, just make sure you put everything back on the bench. You know how I like it. And he handed me the tools I needed. And I sat, my legs are waving in the air in a chair there at the front of the shop. And I picked it in about 30 seconds and went and set it carefully on his bench and put his tools right back where they belong. Because, I mean, his tools, you pretty near visualize white outline is where everything was supposed to go, because it would go exactly here, exactly there. He was one of those. I put everything back real careful, went back out and was playing on the swing when he got back home. And he went in the shop and he came trotting back out and heading to the house. And I found out later that Mom, how she opened that lock. And Mom said, what lock? I haven't even been out in the shop. Nobody's called or anything. And he was like, well, how did that lock get open? She said, oh no, if you didn't do it and I didn't do it, I don't know. And it dawned on him. He said, Cheryl asked if she could help, if she could try it. And I handed her that lock and some pick tools before I left. So back out the door he went and came running up where my swing set was, and he says, did you get that lock open? I was like, yeah, Dad, I put it back on the bench with the tools just like you said, you know. And the daring man that he was, he says, do you think you could do it again? I said, I don't know, but I'll try. So back in the shop we went, and the lock that he couldn't get open for 2 days, that his 4-year-old popped open, he relocked it and handed me the tools again. And wanted to watch me do it. He wanted to see how I did it. So I put my tools in there and was fiddling around doing my thing and stuff, and pop, and I'm like, here you go. It took about 15 seconds that time. And he says, how are you doing that? And I'm like, I don't know.
But children can usually do something faster than an adult can. I learned that.
Well, he was like, how did you learn how to do it? And I said, I watch you, Daddy. I was doing what you do.
Thank you, Wolf.
It's just what you were working, and I got it open. You know, at least it can go back to its owner.
Put this off side. I got some other things to do. Good day, Kyle. Good day, Jeffrey, my friends. How are y'all doing today?
Sorry to hear that, Jeffrey. I just actually found out yesterday that my sister died on the 7th. My oldest sister. So I know exactly how you feel.
This one's going to have ended really good.
All I know is he was happy as a clam, got that lock open. And he was tickled pink that, you know, with the whole me doing it type thing. But
Daddies
apparently
are
in
always
life,
proud of their little girls.
Sorry to hear that, Jeffrey.
well, apparently I was kind of good at it just across the board, because he would order from whatever company was advertising and selling unpickable locks. He would order one just to hand to me to see if I could open it. And there was one when I was, I don't know, preteen, early teen. You know, I was still young. I think maybe 11, 12, not quite teen yet. Very, very high end, super expensive lock that had all bells and whistles to be unpickable. And he ordered one. It always intrigued him when new things like that came out, but it intrigued him even more to hand it to me and see if I could open it. And he handed it to me, and took about 2 minutes. And he said, "You do realize that that's not supposed to be pickable?" And I'm like, "Well, I don't know what to tell you." He said, "Well, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to call him and tell him that it's not unpickable." Well, come to find out, that company was doing a, I don't know what you'd call it. They were going to be at the next Locksmiths Association gathering.
That's
clear on the other end of the state. And the company that made the lock asked if he would bring me. So I went. And they wanted to see me do it. So I did it. It took about a minute, because I've done it, a dozen times. And they said, "What are you doing in there?" And I said, "Just fiddling the tools until it feels like it's going to give." And they would make ones that had a window on the side. They were, kind of like a salesman's demo piece or something. Salesman's sample kind of thing. He handed me that one. And he said, "We want to see you do it. So we're going to do it this way." And they had some kind of camera so that whatever I was doing was printed on the wall. I don't know what it was back then. This would have been early 80s. And so I sat down with my hands under the camera with the lock, and did my thing so everybody could see. They seen where I was catching it to make it open. So they knew where the flaw was. They knew where the weakness was, because they were recording this and taking it back with them to the lab, or whatever you call it.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, so
but they were changing the guts of it so that I couldn't do that anymore. So.
Yeah. My daddy wants
Apparently,
to
I
know
became their guinea pig because I guess they
how
had
did I
a
learn.
whole bunch of people try to open those locks and nobody could open them. That's why I dubbed them unpickable. But yeah, they find out that a kid can breach that, and they were worried.
But you know what? Nothing is unpickable or nothing is.
No, you can
There's
always get
always
into
a way
stuff,
to get
but
into it.
if it's super high security, you pretty much have to destroy it.
Yeah.
And I wasn't doing that, you know. I was just picking it. Anyways, that line of locks is still made today, and they are now officially and confirmed and pickable. I actually have them on my house, so.
Yeah,
They came off to the original. They came off of my homestead house, my folks' my childhood home, and fortunately, we moved here. It was the exact same number of locks needed to accommodate here. So I went to Walmart, bought cheap locks, put them on the old house because they were gonna raise it anyway. And before they raised it, they let me go back in and pick it, and to get, I was getting lumber and whatever I could use to fix stuff here, off of there, and I took the locks, went ahead and took the locks back. So those are in my storage room as spares when this lock system starts to break down. We already have replacements. They're not as high security, but I couldn't afford those now if I tried. Just a padlock of this line of security stuff is just the padlock is like $600-800 now for a padlock. And back then, when we put them on the house, they were like 150. So they've gone up exponentially. Even just the cylinder is about 400.
You heard 2 days ago, I had gotten up from here and I went to go to the bathroom. That's about 15 feet away. I hit the bathroom door and my dogs were growling and barking. So I came back in here and there was a man in my house. My dog, when I came around that corner, he went to attack. The guy left. And we got cameras, but my ex-husband was a dodo and didn't know what he was doing and set it to only take a picture every 5 or 7 minutes.
Yeah, that's helpful.
Yeah, very helpful. Yeah, he doesn't even know how to get in his own system and change it. I told him you should let us have it over here instead. Every time he wants to get in the system, he's got to call them and have them reset the password. They're writing it down and taping it on his desk.
He needs one of the high-tech rotary phones.
That dials itself.
No, he was Minnesota.
All I know is I was leaving basically the equivalent of thousands of dollars of super high security padlocks and knob locks and bolts and all that on a house to be condemned. They came with. And these were put on the house back in the 80s. So these locks are decades old and they're still work perfectly. That tells you the quality.
Yeah.
They've never had to be repinned or replaced or repaired. They work like, still to this day, decades later. So.
Pardon me.
Well,
Thank
did
you,
you get
Jeffrey, for
your
doing
package
that this
from
morning.
Well, did you get your package from me yet?
Oh,
Do
she might
what?
have stepped away. Oh, she asked if you got your package yet.
With your
There's
store
another
and
pack.
stuff?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got last week or something.
Okay.
Everything
Well, I'm
arrived
double
safe and sound.
checking
Yeah.
because we're having problems with the mail and everything else. I'll make sure
No problem.
everybody gets them.
Sorry, brain fart. But yeah, everything arrived safe and sound.
Yeah, I made some purple ones last night.
Cool.
That's what I'm cutting out now. I sold all of the ones I had on a card, and I asked them, do you want me to put a regular hook on them? You want them on a chain, whatever? And she said, no, I'll take them just like they are. I had put a little silver tinsel on it, pipe cleaner, to just display them and tape them to the cardboard. She said,
Yeah, to be able to hang them. Yeah.
yeah. So, and I finally finished all my little hats, my little things, and he wanted more in different colors. So that's what we're trying to do now. Trying to.
I haven't been creating, I've been sorting. Working on the house and sorting. But I think I'm
You know,
gonna.
you can sort up here.
Oh, I know. Even have my down view camera set up. It's over in the drawer. I'd have to hook it all back up, and my back ain't after that today.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Carol. Welcome. Doing all right.
Crap, welcome to the room.
I did remember the name right, didn't I? Crafty Songbird. It's Carol.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. I haven't been to bed yet, and that actually came out of my brain. Who knew? I am the worst with names, I tell you. I can remember phone numbers from decades ago, but names, I suck at remembering names. But apparently my brain's working today, at least for now. I'm gonna have to go get me some sleep here. Try to, anyways. One of those nights. We've got a polar blast moving in. And I've been feeling it for a couple of days already. Grumpy bones and sinuses.
Crafty, we've been knowing
Yes, it was. I enjoyed that.
October.
We were actually on panel together. I think it was yesterday or the day before. The first time we had met face to face, kind of thing. Otherwise, it had always just been in the chat room. Or the chat, whatever you want to call it. I enjoy talking to you too, Carol. Just enjoy hang out with like-minded people.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Carol.
I'll be right back.
Okay, well, finally got it punched.
Yes, honey. I mean, we get holidays can be very hard in cases like that. We get it. If you want to just hang out and chill, just feel like you have a little company or whatever, you can do that. That's okay.
Shoot. You ever get something that you go fine with everything and you get one piece that just wants to flop out on you?
Mm-hmm.
Everything so far has been easy to take the extra costly out, but this one little is gonna make it hard. Oh, there it goes. I like to trim them when they're soft. Don't take as
Mm-hmm.
much hardship on my hands. When they're harder, I
Yeah.
have to drill them, and then you have to put extra epoxy or extra sealant on them because it leaves too much of a white edging.
Makes sense.
And it was so nice them all out for me while I was crocheting. I was cutting it all out. I like it kind of soft too because I can reform it.
I'm back.
Welcome back, sis.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, she's back again?
Yes, I'm back again.
Being silly.
Goofball.
Well, you know, gotta do it once in a while.
Oh, yeah.
If I didn't, you know, it's more of a sign that, you know, you only pick on the ones you love, basically.
I hear you. Sweetheart. Pretty good. Yeah. So, sweetie.
Hi, Ann. What you doing?
Hey, man.
You got that froggy done yet?
I got Sable here pulling my arm. It's like, are we ever going to go to bed, Mom? Don't me, I didn't do it. You know.
Yeah, you did. According to her, you did.
Started cleaning her paw like it was really filthy, and I hadn't even touched her, so. She made a stink eye. It's like, but Mom, I want the bed, and I want the electric blanket. And I don't get that unless you get your fat butt in there with me. Yeah. Back at you, Carol. Just take care of yourself, hon. We look forward to your return.
Really?
Oh, that sucks, man.
I think for a lot of us who have pain issues this time of the year, just makes it a little more
This
rough.
time of the year
Yeah.
isn't so bad after the holidays. You know, the dead zone, January to like April. Yeah, I would imagine it would.
Well, we tend to push ourselves more this time of the year. You know, if you're, you know, creating things for people or even for yourself for decoration purposes and things like that. You know, cooking. You know, a lot of people push themselves a lot more than typical. You know, Thanksgiving, Christmas.
Yeah, I hear you. I've done it. I don't do it anymore, though. We keep it pretty simple. We just fix our favorites from, you know, the classics of days old. You know, we've downsized the number of things that we make, just down to our favorites. It's just a handful of things.
Yeah, I gotta have sweet potatoes. I gotta have cranberry sauce.
I'm not eating Christmas dinner this year.
And then some general holiday stuff.
Yeah, we haven't
They used to
decided
do the
what we're
whole-
gonna do yet. Neither of us are
Damn
really
it.
in the mood for ham. That's usually what we do on Christmas.
Right.
And,
Yep. Turkey, Thanksgiving, ham, Christmas. Yep.
Yeah, we just have turkey for Thanksgiving and we have ham for Christmas, but we're just not in the mood for ham. And I was like, well, you
You
know.
always do a beef too.
No, actually, we're going to make Mexican.
A Mexican? That works.
Yeah, we're going to do tacos and burritos and enchiladas and all that stuff.
Oh, cool.
I have
We'll
a
just
bowl
eat
of
on that.
cereal. I'll be lucky.
Why is that, Barbara?
Oh, that's cool, Carol.
Why is that, Barbara?
Can we talk about it afterwards?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to talk about stuff you don't want to talk about on here.
Yeah, well, I tried to call you last night, and I said, no, I don't know what time she's going to bed, and I don't want to interrupt with sis, you know. And I had so many calling me last night, and they wanted to know about my stroke, if I was okay afterwards, and I did a live. Yeah, I am okay. Thank you for the prayers,
Yeah, I saw that.
emails, and yep.
Well, I watched it apparently after.
Yeah. Well, I was getting so many emails and messages and stuff. I got tired of typing there. I said, well, I'm going to go on and tell everybody I'm okay. I have so many friends, and they care about me and stuff. And it's amazing to have people like that.
Well, I'm more of a. I don't like to. All right, honey. Coming up and hanging out.
Stretch out and read my book and see if I can get some sleep.
It was a TIA.
Y'all take care.
I get them a lot, Ann. No, in 2008, I had a big stroke. And by taking care of mom and dad, I knew how to take care of myself. These are little TIAs they hit. I feel them. The worst part lasts about 2 to 5 minutes, but the side effects lasts for hours. But they say it could be one of them, causing it. So like I said, not everybody's the same when they have a TIA or even a stroke. And by mom and dad each having a stroke and all that, I've understood what he's meant. And everybody takes care of themselves as they know how, I've had over 100 of them since. So.
Yeah, I had one TIA, like I said earlier. And they kept me overnight. I haven't had an episode that I know of that gave enough strong symptoms any longer, that I know that I've had another one or not. But so it was just a thing. And they said that can happen. Especially my dad had heart attacks and strokes. So it's in my history. But they didn't find any active, clots or anything like, that they were concerned about. Kept me overnight. Did scans when I came in, and then did a scan, and then released me.
Yeah. I've been, the ambulance has had to pick me up my balance and fallen, but they don't. Only once or twice when my heart was having the PVCs, they kept me, one night or maybe 2 nights just to make sure I was okay. But then they started teaching me the education of TIA strokes. The TIA is just so many number of things. I'm like, wow. Because I thought a stroke was a stroke. This is just something that happens, It's not a blockage or anything. It could be high blood pressure.
Right, it's more of an electrical. It's more of an electrical issue, basically, than a clotting issue.
They say most people with fibromyalgia will have more episodes of TIAs than most people.
God, I hope not. The one was scary enough, thank you.
Well, I know they're scary, especially when you can't get up out of bed, just 2 weeks from it. So I've learned what to do and I live with it. One doctor I had said, "You're an amazing person. You don't lose your cool when you have them. You know what you need to do and you do it." I said, "Well, thank you." He said, "Some people tries to force us to keep them for more than 24 hours in the hospital or whatever."
Okay, sorry, Carol. Okay, not a problem, honey.
Okay, y'all, my computer's wanting to restart. Let me go ahead and close this out, and I'll be back after it restarts. Okay?
Okay. And then there was me. Lonely little old me. Thank you. I'm trying to make a set of age group ones. I'll explain it in a minute. First the boys and then the girls. So I have a set to reference. I mean, I'm writing down my pattern, but like I said before, I'm very visual, so I like having a physical item to look at. No, it's okay, and I get that. I'm not saying that. I'm just being funny. Okay. Okay, so this is what I did. I did this beard in a gray and didn't cut it to make it like pom-pom-ish. I just left it like strands. This beard, I did white with some grays in it and back part in loops. I only cut the front part and left the back part in loops. And this one, it's cut all the way around and is fully white. So my thinking is like grandpa, pa, and a son. So gray beard, gray and white beard, and full white beard. Now I'm going to make females, and it'll be girls that have gray braid, gray and white braid, white braid. You didn't see my females yet, I don't think, yeah? That's a female with the white braid. That's fully white, so that would be like the same age level. Because her hair is all white. Oh, Captain Caveman? Yep, so now I gotta make the 3 age group females. See, and I was thinking about, I had to make them smaller or whatever. But the pom-pom makes this poof up more. These are all exact same except for the beard. And here, because I only didn't cut the back and only cut the front, it made it shorter. And this, because I didn't cut any of it pom-pomish, it made it even shorter. So it actually kind of works for in sizes too, just the hair smaller. And I didn't really do anything different but the beards. Now the women, I'm going to have to do slightly different, probably in the number of wraps I do on this portion of it, to make one this size, make one a little stouter, shorter, and one a little bit shorter. Hi, Patty. I'm here, folks. I'm just, my other half bought me some lunch, so I'm gonna mute myself and eat that. Hi, Linda. I sent you the link earlier if you wanted to come up.
Hey, sorry, my computer was updating, and it had to do it right through the live. Hey, sorry, my computer was updating, and it had to do it right through. Tried to turn off my phone. Hey, sorry, my computer was updating. There we go. These are trying to start to dry more, and they're getting harder to clean. Oh, thank you, my love. Okay, I'll have to. Well, some of these I'll have to have sandpaper to get the back off of them. Hey, Shadowrunner, sis, how you doing?
Hi, Shadow.
Trying to get John's little skeleton things out. He wanted some more. I said, okay. Found another mold that he likes, but I can't afford it right now. So I told him it'd have to be after Christmas. He said, that's fine. Doing good, sis. Doing good. Yesterday's TIA seems like the side effects are all gone, and I feel stronger, and I slept good last night.
Yeah, not me. I'm here. Good. I'm up. I'm doing what I like. It's a good day.
Yeah. As long as I can get out of that bed, it's going to be a good day. No matter if I sit and watching TV or if I'm crafting. Okay, gotta drill those. That's done. I'm gonna let these dry and then I'm gonna sand them. That's easier to get the inside stuff out. I want to make sure they're flat. Yeah, sis, I'm here. Just clipping on my um stuff that I poured. Some of them are soft, I can still clip. The others are getting too hard. And it's the same batch of epoxy. Had a little bit left in the bottom of the jug, so I poured it out and just let it drain to get enough to just make a few little things. And Robbie doesn't want any more skulls. He wants some dragon heads. And I asked him what colors, and he's going to get back with me on that. So I'm going to be pouring some more of that up. I don't want to pour colors that he doesn't think he needs. No use in just doing that, then he can't sell it. Wanted a gold and green one, and I sent it, but nobody wants it. So somebody next week. Well, he's not going to be on next week. It'll be January before he's on again, I'm sure. Unless they do a live Twix in between. Look at the pretty angels I did. And actually, that's not pink. This is a light purple, but looks like pink more than the pink did. And then I'm going to pour this purple, which is the darker purple. Well, at least you're resting, sis. That's the good point about it. I learned to leave the clear in between the horn and the bodice of the angel on, because that little trumpet is tending to fall off. Too thin. Wow, sis, 7 a.m. this morning? You couldn't fall asleep before that? Because you're not sleeping off the medications, what it is, I think. That's how I used to be when I can't sleep off the Norco or the Vistaril or whatever they've given me. I do feel more tired. Well, if you need to take out something for tonight's supper. Wolf? Well, he's not in here. Wow. I thought he was in here. Shadow says I'm going to be calling you in a little bit too. So listen for your phone. I may do a private live after a while with you and a few of the family members instead of a conference call. I think it would be easier. I'll do a private and just invite you. That work, huh, sis? Stacey. That works like that if I put private? Only the ones I invite can come in?
Yeah, it'll never publish.
Okay.
You'll only be able to see it. Or if you don't even put it to a channel.
Okay.
And invite them to the, basically it'll be the back room. Don't assign a channel to it.
I've never done it before, so I don't know.
Yeah, if you create it, don't assign the channel.
Okay.
And then invite.
Okay.
And it won't even do anything regarding recording or anything.
I've gotten some texts and
because if for some reason, whatever, you just never go live, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. You just go on, everybody gets in, everybody just don't go live.
Okay.
If you go live with it not assigned to a channel, it'll record it, and it's something that you can assign to a channel later. If you
Oh, okay. Yeah.
don't go live, it doesn't record it.
Yeah. Well, there's 6 or 7 of them that wants to talk to me and instead or discuss or learn something,
Right.
and they want to learn it in an open room. I decided to leave a little bit of thin between goddess and the horn. The horn is so little. People's been calling me in the wake, and I said, well, I'll leave that in between there. If it does pour, I'll let so I can strengthen it. They said, that's fine. Now, this is a lighter purple, but it came out pink looking. You know, a dark, maybe a hot pink looking, but it is a purple. So now I have to pour some purple one.
Whoops.
And it does kind of look pink, but in the jar it's listed purple. Like
Maybe it's more like a fuchsia.
no, it's actually like an orchid purple. But once the epoxy changes it, you see, you never know. Depends on the temperature of the epoxy and all like that. Baby, where were you?
Outside.
Oh. My love, I'm going to need something to eat, a sandwich or something. I know, but my sugar's dropping again.
10 minutes ago, I said, "Hey, what do you want to eat?"
No,
I'm
about
not
20.
hungry.
I'm not hungry, and I may throw it up, but my sugar is starting to drop again.
What do you want?
Just, I don't care if it's a grilled cheese sandwich, if you feel like making it, or a bowl of cereal. I have to put some sugar in it. They labeled it as Frosted Flakes. They forgot to put the sugar on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's great, sis. I was going to ask you if you needed one. I have a small one that you have to put a tea light candle in, and I knew you wanted something different than that. So
I buy them at Sam's, and they come two packages to the box,
yeah,
and it said Frosted Flakes.
yeah.
Well, one package was frosted.
And the other one wasn't. Or if we have shredded wheat that has sugar on it, anything that'll help my sugar go back up. I don't know why all of a sudden it's going down so bad. I didn't take that much insulin. Didn't take none. I didn't even take my 50. I guess it's good. I don't know. I don't have to take the insulin. Yeah, that's good, my love. Thank you. Did you see my purple gecko? 2 different shades of purple. Let's see if I can get them. There you go. Look how he glitters. I love that. 2 different shades of purple. I mixed both of them together.
Trying to start a fight.
Huh?
I said, you're trying to start a fight. Is what you're doing.
Yeah, Tori was in the room.
Tori and Karen.
Yeah, Tori and Karen and
That
Flutter.
gecko's neat.
I'm trying to pour up some of what I sell, and if I don't sell it with 2 or 3 weeks, it goes in the box for Robbie. And he's going to have some stuff. But he's into trying to sell all those crystals right now. So, yeah. And I understand that. But not everybody can afford $100.
The deal was the guy wanted $100 per crystal for each crystal he sold, and Robbie was selling for $125.
Yeah.
So he wasn't making that much on them.
No, especially having to mail them out too.
Yeah. Right.
So he's only making about $12 on them. But you know, some people just can't afford.
That was the one kind of thing because the guy came Monday and picked them up.
No, he was coming Monday, and he was going to drop them back off.
Well, maybe.
After Christmas. Yeah.
Okay. He was coming Monday to pick them up.
Yeah. I think they were going to try to sell them on Thule's channel last night too.
Thule's, my favorite out Thule's at the store. Okay. And when she gets tired of having something on display, she brings it home to sell there.
I don't know if Thule's has a store. I know Kendall does.
No, Thule's does.
Oh, okay.
She said last night that just with old inventory, she was trying to make room.
Yeah.
For new inventory.
Oh, okay.
That's why she had it there at the house.
Maybe her and Kendall has a store they share. I don't know.
It's similar.
Yeah. A lot of people are similar. That doesn't mean, you know.
And they may buy from the same store so they get a better price.
Yeah, that would be the best thing to do.
But
yeah.
Kendra is in California.
Oh, Kendra's. I didn't know that. Sorry.
Yeah,
then I
Kendra
correct
is in
myself.
California.
How you like my ring holder?
Yeah.
When it came out.
In Florida, so they do their auctions, their things on late night.
Because of Kendra. I remember that now. Yeah, that's why I can't go in there all the time. Okay, thank you, Shadow.
This makes needed pins.
Yeah. Well, I had a man get with me and said he's closing his store.
Well, you get stuff in it.
I'm not. The man got with me and said he's closing his store. Do I want his stuff? I said, what kind of stuff? He said, all kinds of epoxy stuff and stones and everything like that, you know. I said, I don't know if I can get the money for it, you know. Down here, so I can go ahead and eat my cereal and get my sugar up. My ears are going bzzz. Oh, now that sounds good, Shadow. Homemade soup with some cornbread? That would be good, babe. Shadow, they're usually on too late. I can say hi, but I can't stay in. Now, sometimes when she's on earlier, yeah. Shadow, how far are you from Birmingham, Alabama?
Usually about a 7-hour drive.
7.
Something like that, 6, 7 hours. Usually a good way.
Yeah, Wolf says he thinks it's about a 7-hour drive.
When Jason was over there on the service, I think it was North Carolina, and it took us about 7 or 8 hours to drive over there.
Open up the thing. She said she got bought from Get Smart. A lot of mine from Get Swamp is like glass, and they're not going to send it till next month.
Yeah, Don's back to pack stuff. So
Yeah.
might be taking more than that.
Rick, turn on the heater if you're cold.
I'm always cold.
I know you are. It's 49 outside. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I accused myself of sleep by him once or twice too. Not from him, but in general. Barbara, you been getting my text?
Let me see. I
Because you
should.
didn't reply. So I'm like, man, she's not getting these things. So it's a repeat of something that a few times because I didn't get any answer at all.
I sent it, sis.
Nah,
Let me
you know I
check
wouldn't
that.
lie about something like that. Mm-mm.
Let me make sure. I sent it in one
You
payment.
had
Let me
told
see.
me you received it, but then you started feeling bad and all this on and off, and
I think I sent it through PayPal. Let me
mm-mm.
check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, come on, PayPal. Well, come on, refresh. Well, PayPal's just going around and around and around circles.
Bless
Oh, excuse me. Thank you. Sneezed all over me. Here you go, Wolf. December 15th, 45 was sent out.
That was from before.
Okay.
Remember, or whatever it was. It was 20 and 15, and I think they sent it whatever, and something got taken out, and I said, just give me whatever it was.
Yeah, that's what it was. I sent it was $43. I sent 45.
No.
Okay, let me look again.
Yep.
Let's see where I put it that at.
That was from the one before.
Okay.
Because it's only 35 total now, not 40. Yeah. But I don't know if they took something out or something or other. You were telling me, and I said just send me whatever it is, whatever.
Well, that's what that 45 was.
Nope, that was from the time
Nope.
before. Nope.
Okay, let me see. I don't have any payment from that.
Yeah, because you had looked and you said, yes, I received it from the two people.
Okay, I'm looking for who paid me and who didn't. But it wasn't on Cash App. Let me see activities here.
I think they were both in PayPal.
Well, that's why I'm looking, but their names aren't coming up. Everything's at before December the 4th. Let's see those two names. Let me see, December the 3rd.
See, because I wouldn't have sent the stuff out unless you had told me that you had gotten it.
Well, I thought that was the money that 45. Let me see here now.
Because I'm going to have to go on your word on whether they did that or not.
Okay, Angela sent $23.69. And I sent the $23.69 to my debit card. And then the other one was $15. That's the only
So
two
she sent the
things I've
23. She probably sent 20 just to cover whatever cost there may be. And it came up to 23 and change after they took out their fees.
Yeah.
And then the 15. Yep.
That was that's what it is. And I sent 45. Or at least I sent a little bit more than that. I think they took it out because I sent it as family. But I haven't received anything.
No, but that's the two, but that I didn't get for that. The last thing I got from you was from the week before.
December 15th, I sent out $45. And that's the last two things because December 15th is when I got the $23.69. And then this other one was supposed to be $15 and it wasn't $15.
I'm not discussing that, Shadow. Give me a moment.
You want me to copy this and send it to you? Email?
Nope. I'm going to go back into mine and take a look now because I must be going cuckoo.
Because it says this transaction went out on the 15th, and that was just 3 days ago. And that was after the sale. Went out by family.
It never notified me.
Aha! I knew I had talked to you about it and sent it out.
Yeah, here it never sent me a notification. That's crazy.
That is crazy. But
Okay.
you know what? And now, see, I keep telling people, don't judge what you think. You gotta double check and recheck and triple check. And they're calling me a liar.
Because the first time, well, no, the second time I asked about it, it wasn't in there. Yeah, it must have been in between. Like I asked you, and I think you said no, and then I asked you, and you said yes, and then he must have sent out whatever, or waited for the second one to come in, and then sent it out. Um, Something like that. And it never sent me notifications, so I'm sitting waiting for a notification.
Well, I always check 2 or 3 times a day, sis. Make sure nothing's
Well,
come
I'm
in.
not active like that, so it's kind of like you'd think I'd get a notification.
Well, see, I used to
Okay,
do
so I have it. We're good,
so
baby. I just want.
yeah,
I was just confused. I'm like,
I am too. Like, wait a minute, I said that on the day we talked.
okay.
Yeah, remember you said, well, I'll check it later. You were busy doing something. It's hard on all of us trying to. I'm mad at the postal service. I'm not getting my packages. Some packages I sent out, they're coming back and only has my return address on them. And people are saying, oh, it's not hard to ship to Canada. I'm saying it is, especially from Louisiana. You'd never get it. And Robbie doesn't mail to Canada either. It's too expensive. But, you know, people says, well, we do it. I said, I'm not taking all that extra thing because we mail from Louisiana. We have an embargo, a shipping embargo thing that we have to pay. I'm not doing that. That eats up all my profit. And then I get with the people, and then they say, oh, I forgot, sorry, but I forgot to put my apartment number, so that's why you got it back. Or, the correct street address, or whatever. That's why I hate shipping at Christmas or any other time. And I hate that the people are sending, like me, I sent something to one of the sellers. I took about 10 pictures of everything that was broken and the packages and packing. And they don't want to claim, allow the claim to go through. Anyhow, you put the
yeah, you
extra.
were talking about that. That's craziness.
Yeah. I've lost hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And the way we ship it, it shouldn't break. Because we even put pieces of wood in it to keep it, from somebody kicking it in. Yeah, I've sent some stuff with Robbie with some little thin pieces of wood and cardboard and everything.
Wait.
No, just leave it for Christmas. Well, he's gonna go get his because we're going today. We're gonna go to the phone service and get his packet, his tablet.
No, we're not.
Why?
I don't want one. Fine. I don't even want a new laptop.
Huh?
I don't even want a new laptop.
You're tired of them?
No, you can't put a CD in.
No, you can't put a CD in it, and you can't put hardly anything to them. And then they're only putting 64 gigs on them. And Wolf has a lot more than that, you know. Shadow, we promised that this year we couldn't afford Christmas gifts. So we had promised each other we'd just be together and stuff like that. Then he gets me a Christmas gift. Now I feel like, oh no, I need to get him something. And see, I don't get my check until the 3rd. So that's after Christmas. You know, 64 gigs is not nothing anymore. Because all the programs just take up so much gigabytes.
Mm-hmm.
So he'd have to put this and add it, and you know. No, it's too late for the tree to go up, and it's too hard to clean the living room. We don't have enough place right now, baby. I really appreciate it, but I'm not feeling strong enough yet to clean this living room. Karen, Auntie wants to come and spend about a week or 2 with us. I said, well, I don't have no place for you to sleep. She said, I'll sleep in the cargo bay, the cargo camper. She says, I have no problem with that. I feel like she needs to spend Christmas with her family and stuff. I don't want to interfere with any of that. Well, she was ready to jump on a plane when she found out I had that TIA again. Says, you're having too many of them.
Hi, Stacey.
Hey, sis.
Hi, Kristen.
How you doing? Kristen, you got over your birthday? Or Or did it put you lagging after all the things you did with your family? Oh, sorry, Shadow. I love you, sis. Well, see, that's why I was wondering how far you were from his mom's house where he could go and visit his mom. You could drive there. We could have parked your car in her garage because she doesn't need it. And you could have rode with Wolf here. Then you could spend a couple of weeks with us. You could sleep in the, camper and just come spend some time with us. It's just this year, everything's going wrong this year, And oh, got some good news yesterday. He's putting in the bid tomorrow.
On what?
The one in Texas.
The big one in Texas?
The big one in Texas where we don't have to do anything. It's got an elevator in the house. It's got an elevator in the barn thing. In the arena. Has an arena, everything like that. It has this big old barn. On top of the arena is a sitting area. They do horses and all their stables. People rent, and they come out and do their horses and takes care of the horses. Some of them they pay you to take care of the horses. So I'm like, ooh, it's not really what I want. It is in Texas, but it's 700 and something acres, something like that. Just get me out of here. I'm so tired of things fighting on me. It's just a small ranch, but they do a lot of horse shows, and we can do powwows there, and and I don't have to bill anything extra like I would have on the other one. Darn it. It bit the dust. Now, where did it go? What in the heck is that? That's not what I was looking for. Where did it go? There it is. Nope. What is that? Oh, that's one of my little crochet doilies. Huh. I'd have to go all the way in the back to the wall. Nope, that's my wire. Finding all kinds of things under here. What in the heck is that? Oh no, it rolled on my crystal ball. Nope, fell again. Peekaboo, where are you? What? We need to do some house cleaning. It's dirty under there. All those seashells and everything. Yeah, if we can get it. It all depends if they're going to accept our bid. And all I have to do is move in. The furniture, he said like 85% of the furniture goes with it. I'm like, whoa. But I have to have my own bed and stuff, you know. Up there by northeast corner of Texas, over there on the left side of I know I dropped it. Where the heck would it have gone? Oh, there's another marble. I've been losing my marbles lately. My collector marbles I have up here. I guess it's time I need to put them in a jar. Oh, that's the pretty blue eye one. Well, if I hate to make you get up, but I think you need to come look for my skull. I don't see it. I can't go back any far. Okay. That don't make no sense. That little light's bright. Well, it'll be 6 years come June. So that we started. About 6 years. Because that's when around the time Sissy died. Oh, what is that? The inheritance did, but the foundation, though, actually was right after Sissy died. Yeah. Well, really, if you want to know, when we were in Austin, Texas, over there when it started. Okay, well, I can't find my oh, I was gonna pass out my the purple skull. Thought maybe it'd be down here, but it's not. I moved the chair and it's not here. So it's gotta be underneath the computer. Oh yeah.
I like.
I'll sit down. And I'll work on the others while you do that. See, I don't see it nowhere. But it could be the color. That's why. Huh. See all different kinds of beads and seashells up under there. I am coating some more skulls that John had ordered for his Christmas tree. He said, just go ahead and finish making them and stuff. And what I'm doing is I'm coating them. They come off of a blue mold. Any mold that is not that clearish white, they're dull. So I put lacquer nail polish on it, and it makes them pretty and bright. Some leftover epoxy out of a container. Something else I had. I'm waiting for Robbie to let me know what color. Oh yeah, you'll find all kinds of things. He hadn't left under there for a while. It's clear with pinkish purple. The one that took out the mold. You found it? Grabber. Ow! What did I just step on? Look right here. Something board. Like
I'm sure you did.
My heel. Okay, I'm
No problem.
right. Huh?
No problem.
Oh, you stink, dog.
Shells and epoxy chips. And
Huh?
you got shells,
I know. That's what I told you last week.
epoxy chips, and everything else down here.
Yeah. Just, I'll get this. This is a glass bead. Got it. Okay, that's enough. Let me sit. And then over and do it. What a dog.
All right.
Whew. That was hard.
What is it doing?
And then shadow, I made a ring holder. And it's 2 shades of purple in it. And some of the Wiccan signs. I think that's called pendulum. And it's in purple, clear with purple. I did a Deathly Hollow and some of the dream catchers in a dark purple. It's called winter purple. And I call it Lagrange purple. From where I went to school at.
Hi, whoever's chilling. If you haven't said hello, please say hi and let me know who's in the room.
Yeah, I do too, Shadow, but I'm just worried about drinking more coffee right now. So I like the coffee like when we went to Robbie's from the Lowe's, the Love's truck stops. But boy, it's sweet. Woo! Because I get the cappuccino and stuff or hot cocoa. It's sugary. Have to take more insulin. So sometimes I feel like, damn if I do or damn if I don't. What was that? An airplane?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes they fly low.
Yeah, here too, if they're testing, because that Chenault, well, it's not Chenault anymore. It was Grumman and then somebody else. On Thursdays and Saturdays, they will fly. They fly real low to test them because that's where they fix them. And when I was living in the country in the trailer, my windows would go woo, 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 as they flew over. What is for dinner, huh? Yeah, right.
Maybe said that they brought her dinner.
Yeah, what's for dinner? I wanted some crawfish etouffee, but I'm not paying $16. And they say it's a pound. And it's not really, it's 12 ounces. The rest is all fat. It's so much fat and it's so fatty, you've got to actually take it out, wash it out, because you can taste, too much fat makes it taste a little bitter. Well, I don't know how to take that out of there. Well, I may have to just sand it out. It gets thin. It's going to take more than that. I can't even punch through it. I may have to get my Dremel tool. Okay, let me. I dropped it again. Darn it. Get all this off of here. Stacey says, do I have your email address? Do you remember? I don't.
The other Stacey?
Stacey Northern.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I thought, I'm like, wait a minute.
Well, I got yours, sis.
I know that. That's why I was like, huh? And then it dawned on me.
There's two Stacey. Actually, I have four Stacey's. So I say Stacey Northern, or I say Stacey M, or I say Sis, or Stacey Mae at times. Just depends. Now I stopped cutting the webbing between most of the geckos. When they wrap them, they're losing the feet because they stick. When they're in the mail trucks or whatever, if it's too hot, they'll stick to the wrappings and break off, and they're super gluing them. So I try not to cut all of it off. I do try to trim it. And if you leave it on, it just looks so funny. I could improve on some of the moles I've got, but I kind of leave it alone. See, this is a lid to one of those little boxes I have. It makes the perfect little ring holder. So I've been selling a lot of the little ring holders. Hey, Red Rose, welcome to the room. John Zoo,
Hi,
you
Lena.
have to add your greeting. When we were on Pow Talk, we knew everybody's greeting, and Wolf would copy and paste it in the room. So everybody was known by their greetings when they came in. Oh, I know what I want to show you. I finished the top of the box. I finished the top, or the bottom of the box, I should say. Or it could be the top. All the shells all the way around it. And I'm deciding, am I going to use the other one for the bottom, or am I going to use this one for the top? I think what I'm going to do, Wolf, I'd rather you just make me a flat top, or I can order them off. No, I have those round ones. All you have to do is cut it square for me. And just have a flip top thing, or just a top that fits. I have my seashell box. I'd have to talk to her, but she's been wanting to cut some corners anyhow. Get some of my spider webs off of it. Somebody told me, what you need to do with the lemur? I said, what do I need to do with the lemur? I know it's a TY lemur, but they said, why don't you take the TY off of it and put it on the outside and encase it in plexiglass. I went, yeah, right. Thank you, Stacey Northern. I know hot coffee, huh? Or hot cocoa. It's got too much sugar. I like the big eyes they put on the animals. And I call CBS. They don't have them in yet, so I have to wait. Stacey, it's your birthday today? Stacey Mae. Well, they said they're getting more in here. I'm just waiting. Thanks, Red Road. I gotta do the top yet. That's the bottom. And I haven't put the little pearls on it yet. Now she has a set of antique pearls from her great grandmother. I finally talked her out of not putting it on the box. Just kind of like put it in the box and kind of hang it out and then put the lid on top so it won't break. And we don't have to glue her. And they're supposed to be real pearls. I don't know why she would have wanted to put that on there. Hi, Rosie. Welcome back to the room. Stacey Mae stepped away a little bit. So I'm here waiting for her to come back. Yeah, he can go after a while. He can go see if CVS still has one. I know they did, and I tried to get some for y'all. And I told him I need about 6 of them because that's how many people want them. I slept last night after my TIA I had and all that. I slept hard last night. And I think I could still sleep again, but it ruined the thing for tonight. Hey, we're going to have games tonight, Stacey and Shadow. Patty, if you want to join. Oh, that's kind of late for you. It's going to be tonight. We decide to have game and fun night again.
She's not going to school or work tomorrow.
Yeah, but she's going to be on the phone with Zoo until that time.
She'll be still up.
Yeah, that's for sure. We already did, Rosie. We did. We had come in the room earlier. Stacey, I'll ask you, what's some of the type of questions you want to be asked? History, geography, science, math, movies, actors, actresses, songs. Wow, Patty. What good is it to be young again? Ah. We're going to play leapfrog tonight, Stacey. No. No, that's for sure. So. No, I am sleeping. I may have to take a little nap before tonight. I got too much to do though. Got to take care of. Yeah, I got to take care of that. It's the anniversary of the death of her husband's shadow sis. I think that's what I understood. Stacey, most of the time my naps are here and going, and Will's going, Barbara, or Akira, wake up. Oh, okay, what time is it? Supper time. I'm like, Yeah, Patty, I would advise not to if you are at work or at school. It's hard when it's the anniversary of our loved ones that we've lost. Made one of my little hangers. I don't know if you can see it. I have my little unicorns and stuff on it and dollies and stuff. Yeah, I bet your future father-in-law would. He'd do it to Nick too. Yeah, school's important, you know? That's one of the main ingredients in learning. Or so my dad told me. I wanted to quit when I was 16. He says, "No, not. You're going to continue." Then they found out why I couldn't understand what I was reading and put me in a special class to teach me how to do that. In my 12th year, I was the honor roll. First time I had ever made honor roll in my whole life. I was so excited. And I made an A in Shakespeare, which I would have never have done. Yeah, I know. I dread the 21st and the 24th of December. It's so funny how dates can affect us so badly. No matter if it's a spouse, a child, a grandchild, a brother, an aunt, it's anyone we love. Oh, well, Rosie, Stacey wasn't the only one that said she was sorry. A lot of us in here did. Thank you, Rosie.
What happened?
When Carol came in earlier and said about the anniversary of her husband passing, we all said we were
Yeah.
sorry and stuff.
Yes. Of course. It's hard. Hard for everyone that has losses. Even harder when it's holiday, but just in general, even if it's nowhere near the holiday, it's very difficult. Oh my Lord, my goodness.
What's wrong, sis?
I'm trying to figure out what the confusion was in here.
You're welcome, Stacey Northern.
Yeah, it's people with the same name, but at least it's different spelling. But I'm audio, so all I hear is Stacey like, huh?
That's why I say Stacey in or Stacey Northern, and I call you sis.
Oh, you called her Stacey sis before, and I'm like, huh? It wasn't me. It was her
Oh,
you were
just when I
addressing.
welcome them. Yeah, when
Just,
I welcome
I
her.
always tell people in chat, I just say Stacey Mae because
Yeah.
it's just easier that way. I know you're talking to me.
Thanks, Stacey Northern. Yeah, he has to have Two Eyes does have to have the popcorn, but then I gotta put up with the smell afterwards. Yeah, I'm just sick and roll. Just gets worse. Constance, how you doing, gal? Oh yeah, Stacey Northern, he does. He does. That's a fact. I'm doing better today. I had the night before a little TIA hit me. I didn't know what was going on. It hit me hard, and then the lasting effect after that. But I'm doing good. My hands and my mouth are not hurting and all curled up like they normally are. Oh no. Well, we had rain and then it stopped. And we got sunshine today. Yeah, it did. A few days ago it did, but not yesterday or today it didn't. Thank you, Stacey Northern. I feel better. I've been able to do some crocheting. I did some epoxy cutting, clipping, whatever, cleaning up. And then I'm about to do some hanging things. And doing a lot of them for an after Christmas sale. A lot of people like these little hanging things and to buy it for the next year for the tree to look new. And so I decided, well, I'm going to make some. So I was trying to decide if I wanted to make some or not. Actually, Constance, our weather will come to us and kind of like separate. It'll go more, we'll get some rain. It goes more to the south and north. It kind of covers around and then keeps going. Oh, we get some bad weather. It thundered and lightning and stuff. And my little dog didn't want to get out from under, Snow White didn't want to get out from underneath the bed. We'll finally coaxed her out of and put in his bed. She loves that. I used to put her in my bed, but my bed's so tight. Last time she jumped off of it, she hurt herself. So Thanksgiving Thursday night, 18th here.
19.
Night 18.
Thursday night 19 and 19 Friday.
Wow. I don't know what we get. Oh, we get 19? It's going to be 19 here. Well, I'm a little bit more north than you, too. Somebody asked me if I could get the little angels charms. I said, yeah, I can get angel charms. And I said, oh, do you little fancy little hangers and put angels on them for Christmas? I said, yeah, but Christmas is always gone, but you can always have angels around all the time. Yeah, I'd rather snow than ice, Constance. I remember too many ice storms that weren't nice. Oh, when? When did they get a tornado? See, I don't hear much. Huh? Oh, wow. See, we didn't get tornadoes, but you know what? It got real quiet. No rain, nothing. And all of a sudden I heard, whoosh, and the wind just went right through here. So I think we had a boost, whatever you want to call it, tornado cloud, whatever. But it didn't touch down. I talked to my cousin that lives in Iberia. It's been years. I got with her on Facebook. And she said, well, if y'all aren't doing anything for Christmas, y'all come over here. And I said, no, I think we're just going to stay here. In my junior year, went here, a tornado system passed through. They had 18 of them, and 4 of my neighbors lost their houses. And my dad was never scared of weather. He said he was hiding in a cedar closet. I like what you said, Northern. Stace, if you're living in a house when a tornado comes and you have a tub, get a mattress or heavy blankets and jump in your tub. Boy Scouts 101. Because of plumbing and stuff, it goes underneath the concrete and it's less likely to pick up. And you know what? I've seen that on several movies too. You retracted your statements, Pat?
Yeah.
Northern wants to know if you want it.
What is that, Rosie? A duck? Oh, a snake.
Looks like a duck, but I see the tongue now.
Yeah, it looked like a duck when I glanced down at it. No, she's putting a duck. Yeah, it looks more like a duck. Yeah, it's quite interesting.
I've always wanted to go up to Canada to the different places that my family came from, but it's over an altitude that I can travel. So I've had to do what I can. Put that like that. I like that better. These like this. And I don't have. I know the feeling of losing everything. I'm sending prayers and stuff. But I always send prayers. So every night I pray for everybody on earth. Say down here, Constance, when Hurricane Laura and Delta hit in the big flood we have, people lost their homes 3 times in a row. Couldn't get state help. The insurance said, hey, we already paid enough, da 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 da. It was a bad time. Hi, Els. How you doing?
Hi, Els.
Rita took us out too. Unfortunate. I was in rain. Mom had just had her stroke, and they took her to Tennessee, but her records were in Oklahoma, and it was like, it took us 4 days to find out where my mama was.
All right, Barbara, then we call this one.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, because a lot of the Sunday auction
Yeah.
thingies are starting and that nonsense.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, sis. But you're coming along good with your picture.
Yep.
Trying to decide
Getting there.
how I'm going to hangers. Oh, yeah. So you have a blessed day, and everybody, blessings, hugs, and have a nice day, everybody. Bye-bye.
All right, everyone. I want to thank everyone who stopped in. I want to thank everyone who hung out. I want to thank everyone who will watch this in the future. Please do like, comment, subscribe. Thank you, Stacey. But most importantly, I want you to enjoy the rest of your day.